Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Uncle Bandit stream. I hope everyone's doing well and staying safe out there. I'll be honest, I feel really tired today. But, I'm here. I'm streaming. I'm playing a game that I really enjoy. So, life's pretty alright. But, speaking of a game I enjoy playing, today we are continuing our playthrough of Lost Odyssey. So without further ado, let us hop back into the Videoverse. Here we are. So, when we last left off, we were doing some crazy stuff. We found a cool stone. It lets us get through the hypercurrents, which is really nice. We are back here, though. I do kind of want to check just some things. Yeah. Okay, so we have gauges. Seed. Yeah, okay. Also, I'm gonna check treasures real quick. Bird hid something near the front door of the old sorceress's mansion. There's also like a third thing, I guess. Cliff of North Cape. Hidden in the mansion's courtyard. Yeah, so I guess I just couldn't get those things unless I had the items. Also, you're a ring guy, right? Oh, you make level 3. Ooh. Meteorite ring. Earth damage critical... Ooh, okay. I see you, I see you. Planet ring. Okay, what do I have? That's a good question. What rings do I have? Okay, so I have the powered rings. Soul ring, turtle shell ring, flying beast, Hercules. Does that mean I have it? Okay, so I have all the level 1 rings. Just all the level 2 rings I don't. And all the level 3. But I can get the meteorite, though. That would be interesting, I think. Maybe. HP absorb would be good. Okay. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Volcano ring. Blaze ring. I can make a typhoon ring. That's pretty cool. Typhoon ring's neat. Wind ring ultra. That's fun. Oh. Sure. Oh, whoops. That's okay. Honestly, I don't really have much rhyme or reason. Occasionally kills the enemy instantly. Cool. Yeah, I don't really have much of a rhyme or reason. But, I'd like to think I'm doing something. Yeah, basically I'm gonna head back to the mansion. See, see if I can find things. Oh, there's a scene. So this is where Mom was born. She used to talk about this place all the time. Really. But there's something scary about this place. Duh, dummy. It's been abandoned, so of course it's that way. Sorry. Oh, don't worry. It's completely true. It used to be such a nice place. Sorry, is it all right if I go in for a moment? There's a poetry notebook of mine that should still be somewhere inside. Oh, okay. It's just a simple notebook, but I want to keep it close since it contains the very first song Liram sung for me. It must be the same song that Mom always sang to us. I bet that's the one. I'll go look for it too. Kaim, you don't mind, do you? Not at all. Let's go. Is something about a bird? Oh, hold on. A little virus. Huh. I've discovered the virus spell. Hey, looks like all those monsters are gone now. This place is full of them. A long time ago, I heard some people explained that the monsters were attracted to the gloomy energy here. I see. My inner feelings must have lured them all here. And then they hurt everyone. You shouldn't think of it that way. It seems that the monsters have departed. What further proof do you need that the negative energy is gone from your body? I suppose you're right. After all, I wouldn't be here today without all of you. I hope you all understand how much I appreciate what you've done for me. Yeah. I'm gonna save. I gotta vibe. They're playing cutscenes, and it scares me. Out of curiosity, I wanna check something. What sort of skills do we got? I kind of wish I had the ability to maybe organize this a little bit. Sure. I mean, why not, right? Huh. Okay. Yeah, you're fine. You maybe need some spirit magic. Sure. Then sure. Actually, I wonder. Immunity to sleep isn't awful. I think I'll just keep it on her. Oh, whoops. Oh, I guess there are still monsters here.
Ooh, I think I'm gonna like this.
Oh, okay. Cool. Do 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 do. Ta-da! Counter! Yeah, this is fine. Ta-da!
It's not in my nature to lose.
Oh, Seth learned Turntail. Good for Seth. That took no time at all. Yeah, there isn't really a ton left to teach her. At least at this moment. Oh, I see it on the map. I see it. Alright, what is it? Ooh! Oh, is this one of those, nullify things? Like the other ones? Heck yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, no, let's go see what's up. Oh, I heard a thing. Ooh. Oh. Hello. Greetings. I can feel a vast negative energy here. Why is there a monster like this here? This power, no, this feeling. Is it sadness? Is this the product of my own sadness? Sarah, calm down. If this monster's feeding on sadness, all we gotta do is destroy it here, right? We'll help out too, right, Kime? Yes, of course. Yeah, we'll fight. Thank you, everyone. Okay, let's go. Oh. Oh, I have to keep Kime and Sarah in there. Okay. I mean, I'll keep it, I think. Alright, let's fight.
Let your guard down, eh?
I'm trying to think of, like, what the deal is with this thing. Oh! Fancy. I have an idea. Why don't we do... Yeah, we'll get the good stuff up. Okay, I hit it. Oh, I just stole the rifle. Cool. Darkness imprisoning me. All that I... Ow! Oh, it drained my MP as well. Said got poisoned. Oh, is that one of those bosses, you think? Break hit. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I mean, I'm hitting it, so... Oh, whoops. I wasn't paying attention.
Brace yourself.
Alright, that did big damage. It did kill Seth, though. Okay. Can you... You'll be on that. You'll be on Angel Plume duty, I think. Where are my Angel Plume? There they are.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Death. Oh. Oh! That just kills Sarah. Okay. I need to stabilize. Like yesterday. Okay. I have an idea. You're going to use Mana Plume, right? You're going to do break hits so that we do some damage. You're going to... maybe use Antidote. Right, you have double item. That's right.
Thanks for the help.
Alright, cool. That kind of works out, believe it or not. Now Ming uses Zafira. Heals us a good chunk. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it healed. Oh, that's not good. Alright. You have composite magic? Which I guess is fine. But, like, not really what I need. Maybe defend. Yeah, you're about useless right now. Okay. Use, yeah. Just go for it. Oh, this is bad. Okay, it's hitting it. So you have a solution. But things are a little rough. Okay. I'm gonna try a thing. This will either work or not. Yeah, just the same one. We'll just kind of see how this goes. I'm a little concerned. I mean, we're doing good damage to it. It's just... with all these status effects, it's a little... Oh, nice. Okay.
Okay. Here.
Yeah, it's not like a ton of healing, but it's something. All stone. Oh, great. Okay, so it missed pretty much everyone. Gonna defend. Gonna defend. Item. Healing tank. Q. Double item. Throw a flare bomb, I don't know. Like, do something, you know?
Here!
Yeah, this is surprisingly going pretty well.
Here!
Yeah, they didn't do much, but I wasn't expecting much, so it's like, it is what it is. Shyness. Okay, we're still living. Alright. I think we just have to go for it. Oh no! That sucks. At like the worst possible moment. Ugh. It couldn't have been any worse of a moment. Like, actively.
Okay.
Yeah, just kind of do something to help you out there. Wow. If they didn't swap there, I would have won. That sucks. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, because we would have done enough damage and it would have been fine. That, That's such a annoying thing. Okay, let's use angel plumes, please. Thank you. I don't know how much it's gonna matter, because, like, people aren't gonna live through this very soon.
Here!
Sorry about
Here!
But I'm just kind of hanging on the best I
that.
can.
Thanks for the help. Okay.
Honestly, I'd much rather take that, I think. Okay. Going to try my hardest to make sure everybody lives. Okay, they might swap here. Hey, that's actually pretty lucky.
Okay.
Okay. No, I'm going to, Angel Plume Sed, because I kind of need Sed to be alive. Alright. Do we have any more of them flare up? Yeah. I actually kind of need you to do this turn.
Okay.
I saw the other side. Okay.
Or else we're all gonna be very dead. Strong healing, very good. Yeah, that's not good. Okay. Alright. See, the problem is that they can't queue up a spell at all. So it's like... So I'm kind of in a bit of a tough spot. I mean, I have Cure All, which is nice. I need you to defend. Oh, we almost got him. Okay, so maybe I didn't have to use all those items, but...
Okay.
Looks like we'll get him here.
Here.
Barring shenanigans.
Here.
Hey, there we go. Look at us. Look at us being all cool and junk. Ta-da!
I did it! A perfect battle!
Ooh. That was a little, that was kind of a scary fight. Ming learned a bunch of stuff. Sarah learned waterproof. Seth learned a thing. Let's go. Ah, is this notebook Sarah's... Is this the notebook Sarah's looking for? Sarah's notebook. Nice. Yeah. Yes, that's it. The monster was carrying it. No wonder we couldn't find it. It could be that the emotions buried inside this book were strong enough to attract the monsters here. I'm glad you found it, Sarah. Yes. Thank you, everyone. Yes. Yes! Sorry. I'm being silly. Don't mind me. Okay, so I got an accessory. Which, I mean, good timing on that. Absorbs fire element damage. Okay. They've gone from nullifying to absorbing. It's pretty nice. Pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of giving her the stuff that she doesn't have yet. You know what I mean? That's what we're kind of doing. Doing a bit of cleanup on the accessories, you know. Alright, get me out of this nightmare. But before I do that, Cook, please heal everyone. I did use quite a bit of, quite a few items in that fight, but I think it was warranted. All right, get to the save point. All right, cool. So we got a thing. We got a few things, Very nice. All right, let's get out of here. Do 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 do. Nice. Oh yeah, no, we're we definitely have no problem with the ghosts in here. Easy enough to deal with. Double experience and fireproof. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I have like skill links. Right. Get double gold, yes. Oh yeah. Not Tolton. Said, yeah, special accessory. It was I was working on, and then it kind of didn't stick around. Set link. Double experience, sure. Yeah, get the rest of that double SP one. Yeah, you're fine. Can I get you like the accessory thing? Yeah, I'll get rid of anti-terror for yeah. For that. And then what I can do is I can just equip her with stuff. It's like, why not? Alright, I kind of have to do some rambling here. So what do we have to deal with? We got those generators, right? We also got, or like whatever they are. And, yeah, something about the Northern Cape as well. You know, I'll bet anything they're in these caves. Like caves or like areas with like monsters in them. I bet you. Like, they're not super apparent. Like, that's the only thing about them. It's just, from what I understand, at some point you just kind of run over it and you get a text box and you go, oh yeah, it's there. Say, isn't this one of the magic spots the technician in Ura mentioned? Let's set up the magic gauge here while we're at it. Oh, okay. Simon was totally right. Alright. Yeah, so, like, where would I want to check? Probably, I don't know. I would say maybe the mountain. Like, I think the mountain would be probably a good pick. Ice Canyon? Maybe. I wonder. See, the problem is I don't know. I was just kind of thinking. I was thinking for a brief moment. Wait, hold on. Whoa. What are you doing? How do you get up there? How do I get up there? Okay, maybe... Wizard Peak. Yeah. I don't know, hit it. Ow. Oh, what? No, I'm not doing that. No, I don't care if I have to run through the frickin'... I'm not doing that. I'm not having my accessories stolen, game. No, sir. But yeah, we gotta find a way up there now. Right, I gotta do the menuing again. All right, cool. I wonder if I should start from the other side, though. Like, maybe I'll, like, find something. Like, if I start from the south and go north. Wait, no, this is the wrong cave. Well, I think I still need to go here. Probably. Yeah, I think what I meant is... We're gonna save here. Hey, this is one of those magic spots that the guy in Ura told us to investigate for research. You better set up the magic meter here. Oh, heck yeah. Alright. You know what, I'm gonna try a thing. I think it might be better to try and, what's the word? like reverse engineer it a little bit. Or we start from the end point here. Just, oh, wait, hold on. Oh! There's a hidden path. Elman Crown. Okay. Huh. Yeah, no, Tolton, do the thing. Behold, royal seal has been broken. I'm sorry, what? Does that do what I think it does? What does it do? Really? Okay. Tolton, I know you're really excited about your new accessory, but I don't know. Can I question? Can I do it with that ability, or do I need? Yeah. Okay. So, I guess in that case, do you have? I don't know. Windproof doesn't really. It's like royal, whatever. Very much no. Okay. We're gonna maybe... here's what we're gonna do. Because we have people with skill links, right? Like active like skill links they're trying to work on. Yeah. So I think what we'll do... Well, except for... yeah, honestly, you swap over to Royal Equipment real quick. You're not going to be getting any, like, bonuses from it, but it'll give us a head start on it. Alright. Where else would I look? I still gotta go to Numara. Like, that I understand. I can go to the Crimson Forest, which I know that there is a thing there. I think there's a treasure at Northern Cape. So I can take, like, a side trip just to see if there's anything. Oh. Northern Cape. Guess I've never been here. Oh, whoops. That was the menu button. I'll look over there in a second. Ailment Void. Huh. Anything hiding over here? Yeah, this is the place where Ryan and Sarah lost their kid. It's a very emotional moment. Or where they thought they lost their kid. I guess it's nice that we're not fighting creatures here. But, okay. If I go to Where'd I want to go? We'll try and climb up the Ypsilon Mountains real quick. Oh, okay. I doubt this is really gonna be anything. Anything, really. Oh yeah, no, like... Might as well. Yeah, like what are they gonna do? I got some healing medicine. Yeah, no, that Ace Thief ring on Sed has been really, really nice. Ta-da!
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Okay, Seth learned Fireproof and Double Experience. Double Experience is definitely a skill link thing. So again, I'm gonna put you on Royal Equipment. Is there any... Yeah, I think I have to actually gotta wait for the thing to go through. Give that to you. And give the Knight's Code to you. You're working on the Earrings of Wisdom. Very nice. Careful. Oh, there's a ladder. Oh, right. I remember this area now. There's just a lot of ladders. I don't know. Would it have been easier to go north, you think? Or is it one of those things where it's like, we're already just kind of here, so we might as well stick with it. Right, that's a dead end. Do. Yeah, this ain't too bad. Wait, who are you? Ah! A fight! Yeah, if anything, fighting these low-level enemies is still worth it just to get SP, right? To, like, increase our proficiency with the accessories so that we can just, like, get, like, stupid powerful. Like, that's the general idea. Hold on. Yep. Okay, your double SP is still being worked on. Yeah, we'll wait for her to get that figured out. Kinda nothing. Sure. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like we have the room, So, like, we might as well spend a little time just kind of figuring that out. Well, well, it's not every day you run into people in a place like this. Are you all travelers? Yes, you could say that. How about you, Gramps? What are you doing here? Oh, just wandering around reminiscing. This mountain used to be famous for being rich in ore. I used to come here to get components from my smithing when I was young. But now all the resources have been mined out for the construction of the grand staff up ahead. Even the coal mine was closed. Now there's nothing left. Well, that's sad. Sorry, man. I don't know. Oh, right, okay. Fights, fights, we got the fights.
I'm always ready.
Big owl. Okay. Bye. See ya.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Alright, so Sarah learned the double SP, so that means what we can do is we can check. Yep, skill link, Colton, royal equipment, and then formation. Colton, front. Ta-da! There we go. Alright, Tolton, you gotta, you know, be really good. Gotta give us the skill link.
Let's take him down.
But yeah, fighting these weak enemies is a good way, I think, to get some SP.
I did it! A perfect battle!
Stand firm, stand ready, and potion booster. We'll... yeah, just kind of looking. Yeah, just anything, really. Sure. See, the thing is, I don't want to be equipping stuff that like people might still want to use. All right, let's play. Ah, right here. A technician working on magic research said that this is a location. Kind of hard to tell, though. Oh well, guess I'll put the magic gauge down here. Is that all of them? Like, actually? Yeah, let me check. Items, valuables. Yeah, I think it is. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, let's get a save. Sure. We made progress, right? All right. So, do we go? I think we just kind of leave this way, I think. Oh, what?
It's back in the Sea of Boughs.
Oh. Yeah, the staff. Yeah, it's there. Right, I forgot about this. Come on. Yeah, the rain's a little nuts. Come on, you can do it, Kine. I believe in you. Let's go, let's go. Ah! Now you're gonna throw monsters at me. Oh, whatever.
It's over.
Ta-da! Yay!
This victory's food for the soul.
Okay, so Ming learned a thing that she doesn't really need, but... You know, we're here. Oh, okay. Literally nothing. Cool. Ah, man. Hey, Ditz, what's up? It's really good to see you. I hope you're doing well.
We have to fight.
Oh, we're fighting Kelolons. Ooh. RPG Maker games are neat. Anything, like, super stick out to you? Like, anything you want to talk about? Anything cool?
It's over.
Level heads win.
But
battles.
yeah, right now we're doing some more Lost Odyssey. You've been playing Faraway Story. Ooh. I don't think I'm familiar with that one. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. I hope that you've been enjoying it. Yeah, what's the deal with Faraway? What's the story? What's the deal? Yeah, you can keep that. Yeah, no. But yeah, I hope the game has been fun. You know, been a fun time and all that. We're currently kind of running around doing stuff in Lost Odyssey tonight. Basically a mix of the Atelier games, having your own item shop and gathering materials as you play, the young pharmacist, Tia as she investigates the floating carrying a port. It's free and you can get it by searching. Oh, okay. That's cool. I might have to check that out. Might have to check that out, see how that is.
Let your guard down, eh?
Yeah, and here I thought it would be quicker to just go down the other side of the mountain, but no. I don't think.
It's over.
Sick.
Looks like I still have work to do.
But yeah, anything that gives protection from all the, like, main elements, like, seems pretty darn good, you know? Just kind of seems like something that I'd really want to get on all the Immortals. Okay, do I know where I'm going? Boo, boo. Yeah, we, earlier we fought a, pretty interesting boss. That, was quite, I don't know. It was a little tough, I'm not gonna lie. We were able to beat it first try, but it did feel a little close there.
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Like, for a moment, I thought I actually, like, lost due to just bad timing on some stuff. Like, I thought I might have actually, like, blown it there, but no, we pulled it out. We pulled it out. Okay, so they're learning it. Learning it. I am gonna make a save here, though. Just in case something sneaky pops up. Alright, yeah, I do want to go back into the city of Numara, and I also want to go into the forest. I think I want to go... I think... Wait, no, is that all the gauges? Or was it... Hold on. I have to, like, reassess here. I might as well do it in a town, right? Okay, so what do I have on me? Okay, we still have one magic gauge. I thought we used all of them, but we didn't. We have a lamp, we have a crown, we have a bond, we have a missing person poster. I guess we have some sort of art piece in the ruins. I seem to need some other extra thing for that. I guess that's one thing. I have a lot of fragments, but not a lot really going on. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to the Black Cave. Just knowing, like... Knowing my luck, that's just gonna be where it is. Do I go in the north way or the south way? Wait, no, wasn't I here? Yeah, I was here. so where with the last one? Because I put one here, unless my reload save. Oh, okay. It's because I reloaded the save. I didn't get this spot. Okay, yeah. Because you didn't, I don't know if you saw it, Ditz, but, I got one of my accessories stolen, and I just reloaded a save to not deal with that. It was a rather, annoying thing to deal with. Okay, I mean, we got all those things. Oh, that's all good, man. That's all good. No, I was saying, I don't know if you saw it, but I got in a fight and a creature stole my accessory, and I just reloaded the save. Just because I didn't want to have to deal with that, you know? I'm trying to think of where I want to go. Like, I think I want to... I wonder, can I just turn... If I turn in the quest, where would I turn it in? You know what I mean? I think it was at the construction base, I think. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, the hypercurrents are bad. The capital's kind of in a way. You? Oh no, I don't need to rest. That's interesting. It's interesting that the Grand Staff is just here now. Yep. Provide a major service to us. Please take this in exchange. Okay. Alright. I got some crafting material. How exciting. I don't know, is there anything with these guys back here? Yeah, you're a shop. I could buy a ton of healing medicines, but I don't see much of a purpose in that. Oh, right. I see. Oh, do I not have any sort of things like that? I guess not. Where'd you say they were? Bangora's mansion? Okay. Yeah. I have to go back there. Where am I going? Wait, what? Oscar, Cave, Saman, Goats, Refugee. Can I not go back to Ura? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no. City of Ura. Duh. For some reason, I was thinking there was 2 entries instead of just the 1. Alright. I'm gonna go to, like, Central Station for, like, spell. In fairness, I think this is probably the closest I can get. Yeah. Wasn't there like a... Just trying to think here. Oh yeah, box. Do I have anything for you? No. No, I do not. I don't know. What do I have? I keep needing to, like, remind myself of, like, the stuff that I happen to have. Yeah, the only thing is that it doesn't really organize itself in a way that's, like, super conducive. All right. Yeah, if I remember right, it's like this way. Yeah. So, like, I guess they're in his mansion, but I didn't see them anywhere. I don't know, it's probably somewhere, like, goofy. Probably somewhere silly. Yep, going in. I think the way to get up to... I think the easy way to get up... Well, thanks for the reminder, Dits. I appreciate it. What's this? Oh. Never mind, then. Cool. Okay. Nice. Let's, deliver this thing, yeah? Hopefully it's just the one, right? I'm just kind of hoping that it isn't, you know... Oh, whoops. Okay. Now I just need to get out of here. Just gotta get out of this crazy place. But really, though, I really do hope it's just the one that he wants. But, okay. We're getting out of here. Alright, so... head back to the Grand Staff construction base. Oh, wait, no, I can just... here, over... I need to get 2 more of them. Gotta be kidding. Oh, come on, game. If I'm doing all this for more crafting materials, I'm gonna be something else. Ooh. Yeah, sure. Wizard Ring Ultra. I'll be honest, I'm starting to think that the Ultra Rings just aren't worth it. Just because I can't craft them into, like, the combination rings at all. Like, you need the regular versions of the rings. I need to go all the way back. I mean, at least I know where I'm going. Right? Alright, cool. So, we go this way. Go north. Doo-doo. Let's roll. All right, let's try and find the other 2 of these things. Oh, wait, no, I see one. Hold on. I thought it was maybe in, like, that little storage area in the back, but no. I think it's actually just in this hallway. Yes! We have a second magic capsule. Now we just need a 3rd! Okay. Let's try this elevator. Is it up here? I don't see anything. Yeah, I don't see anything. Yeah, I'm back here. Magic Research Lab. Let's check the back room there. Just in case. Yeah, nothing. So my next guess would be that it is in the basement. To the basement. Secret cave. Let me in. Ah, there we are. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of this. Let's just roll. Let's just go. Oh, whoops. Don't mind me. Yeah.
Let's take a breath.
All right, let's fight. Probably should have used magic, but that's fine. Yeah, I mean, we're good.
It's over.
You're done. Go get him. Oh, they're still alive. You're done.
It's over.
Nice. Now just to get the last one.
It's over.
Ta-da!
That was one hard-fought battle.
Oh, nice. Everybody got level ups. Colton learned all hit. Bing learned fireproof. Sarah learned counter. All right. Yeah, still working on that. Yeah, maybe you get Sarah's notebook next. And then... yeah, okay. I mean, I could think about staying down here, getting some levels, but... honestly, I don't know how necessary that feels. I mean... let's get out of here. Off we go. But yeah, it's nice that we have what we have. Bum, ba-dum. Come on. Oh wait, no. I just have to go to the taxi. Duh. I'm trying to think if there's like a great area for getting SP or not. I mean, I would assume it'd just be like the lower level areas that like spawn like 5 or 6 enemies. But I'm not really sure if that really outlines anywhere specific. Anyway, I got the capsules. Hopefully I get something nice out of it. Yes, completion is in sight. My most sincere thanks for your part in my greatest research project. Here's your reward. Take it. Oh. I must now begin the experiment immediately. Farewell for now. I got ring assembly stuff. Cool. Very cool. I can make an enchanted ring. That's cool. And I can use that to make a sorcerer ring. Okay. That's kind of cool. You know, I remember in Blue Dragon there was like a hidden little, like, there was like a cabin, right? In the middle of this snowy, I believe it was snowy field or something. And it had a door to like this big underground village in it. That had like some pretty alright stuff, I think. I wonder if we'll get like one of those again. That'd be fun. Okay. So I got that finished with. I think I'm gonna go to... Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to the ruins. I'm gonna poke around the ruins a bit more. Just to kind of see what we can do while we're here. You know what I mean? I'm trying to remember how I got through here.
Let's just stay calm.
All right. Yeah, these things are annoying. Do, 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 do. And I might try and do something here. Okay, you're done. You're not, though. Well, that's poison. And not that it really meant much, but... Oh, nice. Oh. Hey, that was kinda neat. Ow. Yeah, just kind of do something. Nice.
It's over.
Ta-da! We did it.
That seemed like a needless battle.
I got a bunch of stuff, and everybody learned royal equipment all at the same time. Well, that's cool. Alright. Let's see if we can maybe learn other things. Oh, inflicts damage on all enemies. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll have the physical guys learn that. I don't know. Persistence, maybe? Oh. Like, they're not really learning any skills I'm gonna put on them. Except maybe all hit. All hit might be good. Well, I don't know. It matters what the damage drop-off is on it. Yeah, we're just gonna cover our bases here. I guess it's not really gonna matter. Yeah, especially if we're dealing that much damage. Yeah. See, I'm kind of surprised how much XP the experiments gave in the I might as well. Ta-da!
That was close.
Okay, persistence and weapon guard. Okay. Persistence and weapon. Maybe complete defense is good. Maybe, Hook can heal people. Alright, right. The nice thing is that we don't have to do any of the puzzle stuff anymore. We could just, like... Which I guess is a nice thing, you know? Like... Means we can just kind of float our way to the top and... Eventually. Oh wait, there's a chest right here. Iron Ball of Ruin. Yeah, more things to fight. Oh right, I needed to equip royal everything on everyone. Right. Ow. Bonk. Okay, don't have to deal with that. Right, you're, like, not that bothered by magic. I don't know, do we have... Yeah, that might be... yeah. Come on, go get him. Hey. Ooh. Okay, yeah, it's just a... We can just speed it up. Ta-da!
There's no rhyme or reason to that.
Oh. Bing learned complete defense. Oh. Yeah, let's maybe get back into the overworld first, yeah? I feel like a ward medal might not be terrible. But, yeah, we're gonna take a quick moment. Do you not have slot 5? Like, actually? Like, no joke? No, you do. Okay, let's think here. I want royal equipment. I want... we'll throw double XP on there. Just to kind of... Just because that's generally good to have. We're gonna throw Absorb Fire. And... Guard Heal. And... Windproof. I just kind of threw some things together. Don't mind me. You can keep double SP. I am going to maybe get... Maybe, like, swap out antifreeze for the royal equipment. Yeah, one of these days I am going to, like, do like a reorganization and, like, figure it out, you know? Okay, you have Sarah's notebook, so you don't really need it right. All right, 40. That's not bad at all. No. All right, how do I get out of here? Or how do I get up again? Ah, there we go. Yeah, I think we're gonna run through here a little bit, I think. Just to kind of see what's going on. See if there's anything interesting we might have forgotten. Well, there's a save point. That... I don't think we're at the like, big area yet. Like, where we fought the one boss. Off we go! Do-do-do-do-do. What crazy technology. Okay. Was there anything I forgot in here? You think? Or what? A fight is brewing. All right, we get to deal with the fire guy. So I mean, that's kind of nice because they tend to be more susceptible to spell damage. Rude. Let's try. Yeah, hit him where it hurts. Ta-da! Now we just gotta deal with this thing. Ta-da!
What a waste of time.
Okay, so Sarah now knows complete defense. Or at least can learn it. I don't know, just kind of equip something. Oh, okay. I thought that might have been a chest. Oh wait, I see a little dude down there. Hold on. Hey, little dude. What are you doing down there? I'm in a fight. Dang. Oh no. Yeah, just kind of hoping for the best on this one. Uh-oh. Oh, nice. The absorbed fire doing its work. Wait, no. I'm not very smart. Well, it's not gonna matter, so. Ta-da!
I've still got a lot to learn.
Okay, Seth and Kaim learned all hit. Ing learned award medal. Alright. Yeah, I will say this, they are getting through their skill links pretty quick, so that I guess is a nice thing. Yeah, and you're actually no, hold on. Yeah, learn complete defense. Oh, there's a chest down there. Yeah, it's another 4 down. Yeah, I see you. I also see this. Twin cross. Ooh, okay. You do. Occasionally doubles the counterattack damage. Okay. Don't like the look of this. Hi. You there, halt. Why have you come to my palace? Did this foul creature just say something to us? Silence! I am the queen of the Truki tribe, the ruler of this very land. Insolent humans, how dare you show your faces here after stealing our tribe's treasure? What? What's this thing here talking about? Your treasure? I don't have the slightest clue about it. I will not be tricked by your deceit. Surely you know of the Truki talisman, the great symbol of our fellowship. Why have you come to my palace, human? Upon the honor of our race, I vow to retrieve the talisman. May you tremble in fear until that day comes. Wait, what are you talking about? I have no clue what that was about. She said something about a symbol of friendship, but there hasn't been anyone living here for centuries. What can it possibly mean? I mean, I have it. What? What do? I mean, I have it. Like, I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna, like, go in here and then go back in. Actually, hold on. What? Oh, is there, like, a treasure here? I guess so. Ooh. Lucent dragon stuff. HP, MP, and critical up. Ooh. And what's the Lucent Dragon? Very nice. I kind of wish there was a save point somewhere. I mean, is it back? Yeah, I mean, it's there. Well, I'm in a fight now. Oh, okay. Oh, is that a... Oh, no, okay. For a moment, I thought it was a true key, and I was about to be really concerned. Yeah, go get it. All right, just go get him. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, hold on. Lead defense. Okay, sure. And then... I guess that's nice, but... Okay, you're still working with that. You can... do Sarah's notebook. You're doing Twin Cross. Oh, you can do Knight's Code. I didn't even realize. Might as well get that working. Why have you come back to my palace, human? Upon the honor of our race, I vow to retrieve the talisman. May you tremble in fear until the day that comes. Okay, so I guess it means nothing. Okay. I think I'm just gonna leave. At least I'm gonna try and leave.
Looks like we have to fight.
All right. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, just kind of hit him with stuff. Oh, okay, cool. They were about to do their team move or whatever.
Looks like I still have work to do.
Ta-da! All right, well, yeah. And then check equipment. Twin cross is done. Equip it for now. That going. That a while. Okay. You're figuring that out. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, maybe the answer is just to go down, or back down to, Gungara's mansion, fight those experiments just to, like, power level a bit. Because, like, they keep giving me free levels. I don't know... I don't know what they expect, right? At the same time, though, I don't know how, like, super interesting that would be. To literally anyone. I mean, I think the interesting thing would be to see what skills the other characters can learn, right? Like that I think would be the thing. Because I think if I were to do it, it'd become a thing where it's like, oh, we used all the immortals, and then, like, one, you know, regular mortal, and just skill link everything off of them. Oh, I should have saved and used the thing. Actually, I might go and do that. Okay, cool. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Admittedly, I think power leveling is sort of unnecessary at this point, just because overall I think we're in a really good spot. Oh, hello. Magic plant. Yeah, just defend, I guess.
It's over.
See, I think my main concern is that there's like other absorb accessories that I'm just missing. You know what I mean? That is kind of a concern, because that seems really, really good. I mean, admittedly, I think if we get like that quad thing on everyone, I think that'd be less of a problem. Yeah, the quad element charm, or whatever. Okay, you're currently learning that. Yeah, I guess you equip it for now. And then if something changes, we'll, you know. But yeah, I don't know, it was interesting, because we saw that, the Truki Queen or whatever, but we have the thing that she was talking about, but like it didn't really seem to do, like there was nothing I could do, and I thought that was very strange. So I think what we'll do is I think we'll start heading towards Unless there's something I'm not thinking about, we'll probably start heading towards Numara. Oh. But yeah, like, having the absorb is really nice, but also having the absorb instead seems a lot better. If at all possible, right? Ah, you missed.
In my journal.
You know, I sort of have this recurring thought about whether, like, longer playthroughs is the stuff that people want to see, or is it, like, shorter stuff? You know what I mean? Like I sometimes wonder if people enjoy, like, shorter games over longer games, or longer over shorter, or what have you, and you know, that's not bad. Ooh, that's not bad either. I think him having Gaia Breaker is fine. I think you getting Royal Knight's Sword would be decent. So, like, I don't know, that's always something I kind of get back to, like, in my brain. Whenever I'm playing, like, some of these, like, longer RPGs, you know? Nice. Da, na, 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 na. Okay. Yeah, you might want to go for that, like, yeah. All right, good stuff.
I did it! A perfect battle!
Okay, so Kaim learned the composite magic thing. Not that he ever uses magic, I just... You know, I have it, so why not? Yeah, just kind of unequip and... Yeah, what? Skill... Okay. I'll do Power Guard. Alright, I just need to get out of here. Get me out of here! Yeah, I mean, even as like a little side trip, we at least got a thing. We solved a treasure hunt. Is this it? No, this isn't it. Uh-oh. Oh wait, no. This is it, but in a roundabout sort of way.
Let your guard down, eh?
You know, what I wouldn't give for some sort of escape spell. You know what I mean? Just something that allows me to go back to the entrance. I mean, it's nice that I'm getting, like, this extra SP, right? Getting the skill link stuff kind of filled out, but... Like, I don't know... Like, it feels like I'm kind of stuck in here. Just a little bit.
It's over.
Yeah.
Never underestimate the royal house.
All right, cool. Yeah, this is something. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the way out. Or at least close to it. I was wrong. Though I think we are close. Yeah, I think this might lead us back. Yeah, right here. Well, actually, no. Well, actually... Hold on. Wait, is this just the way out? Wait, no, hold on. Oh my god. Wait, no, isn't this... Am I stupid? Did I just go in a loop? I think it just went in a loop.
No one gets in my way.
I might go nuts. I just want to leave. Also, oh my goodness. Hello there. Let's see how well this works. Charge! And you're done. All right, let's turn around and find out where we went wrong. Yeah, I need to... I got Paralyzing Thorn, that's cool. Kaim finished his skill link, like, immediately. Go for... Oh. I might as well just go in order. Right? Because, like, why not? Nope. Yep. And... yeah, I'll give you Knight's Code. Yeah, I must have missed something. Okay, because I know there's a more straightforward path. I mean, maybe it is just like this way, and then the lift to the right of it. And then... yeah, we're back up here then. I'll be honest, I legit have no clue how to get out of here. Sadly, I don't have Sed in the party, or else we just turn tail, I think. Just because I want to get out of here, man. Gotta lose my mind in the ancient ruins. Oh, whoops. Oh, well. Still got it good. Doo-doo. Yeah, just go all out. Rude.
It's over. That was close.
Oh, nice. Seth learned the thing. Cool. Yeah. Anything I can swap it out with? No. Oh, you can get Sarah's notebook. Okay, cool. How do I leave? Like, no joke, I'm not sure how I leave. Okay, this seems familiar. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. I see the exit chat.
Numara's here.
I see the light. Come on, team. I'm not gonna lie, it's crazy to see how much GC damage time can do. Huh.
It's over.
Ta-da!
Never underestimate the royal house.
Oh, wow, okay. Lullaby, double back, power hit, award medal, stand ready. Okay. Skills. We're almost done with Tolton here. At least for the time being. Yeah. That. All right, cool. All right, get me out of here, please. I must escape. Or at least get to the save. But yeah, I think once we're done here, we're gonna head to Numara. Do some looking around, see if there's anything we potentially want. I do know I want to go to the Crimson Forest. So that's like one thing I want to do. But do I want to go to the... Do I want to go to Numara first, or do I want to go to Crimson Forest? I think I'll go to Crimson Forest. Head to the Crimson Forest. Look around. Have a laugh, you know? Because I know that thing is here. And I will find it. I will find that stone right now, or so help me. So help me. I mean, at least we have, like, a map. I wonder if the enemies got tougher at all. That'd be nice. Aha, it's right there. All right, Tolton, get something good? Royal Knight's Emblem. All right, Tolton, tell us about it. Increases max HP. HP max 4. Fancy. Okay. Do appreciate that fanciness. I think I'll pass it around a bit before maybe handing it to someone. Okay, cool. I think I'm just gonna go.
Not too smart, eh?
Oh yeah, no, this is not a problem. You can.
It's over.
All right, sick.
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
All right, let's make a little save just in case something happens. Okay, yeah, I think we just go to Numara. Just straight to Numara. Yeah, it's been a while. Welcome back, my queen. Queen Ming is back! I really didn't want any attention. Pretty popular, aren't you? Why don't you say something to them? I apologize for being away so long. I'm glad to see all of you as well. Well, I'm glad to see you too, Queen. Still so beautiful and so strong. I knew we could trust Queen Ming to defeat that Arthrosaurus. Numara is saved, and it's all thanks to you. Thank you so much, Queen Ming. So happy your queen is back. Hopefully you'll put General Kakanis in his place. Or was it Kakanis? Kakanis, huh? Guess your absence must have turned him loose. Well, now what, Ming? Are you going back to the palace? Kakanis may... What was it? Kakanis? Kakanis? Oh. May have some kind of trap set up. No, I'll be alright. I have an important task to take care of. Okay. What do you want? It's our job to protect Numara. You stay out of this. Get out. Isn't this like an inn or something? Oh, yeah, it is. This inn really brings back memories for me. That's why I thought we'd sit for a spell. Welcome. I haven't seen you in a while. Please enjoy your stay. No. I refuse. This harp hasn't been played in a long time. No one's tuned it since, either. It'd be nice if someone could do that for me. How's it look, Sid? Think you can fix it? Don't expect too much from me, Mama. Anyway, I'll try taking a look at it. Maybe I can do something about this. Oh, nice. There we go. Hey, it sounds just as it did before. Listen, everyone. These people fixed the harp for us. Let's give them something for their trouble. Oh, thank you. To hear the sound of this harp again. Oh, it's like I've stepped right into the past. It's wonderful. Sound really brings back the memories. I somehow feel young again. Hey, you're welcome. No. What about you? Can't run a business when the Great Gate is closed. I'm sorry. Welcome, please, and enjoy your stay. I hear there were some unfortunate incidents lately. But you know what? A good inn is one that consistently offers top-class service, no matter what's going on outside. It's amazing the progress that Numara's made. My family and I lived in this city 30 years ago when the Arthrosaurus appeared. I was still a child then, but I remember how helpless I felt watching the town burn to the ground. The woman next door was wandering around the square looking for the dowry she'd lost. She never found it. In the end, we were all taken out of town by some family friends. Yeah, you never know. The lady's dowry may still be in the square, wherever that is. Oh, okay. Treasure. There be treasure in these parts. Refreshes. Refreshes? Is that a... Oof. Greatly recovers HP of a row of party members. Oh, okay, that might be pretty alright then. Not bad, not bad. Oxen. Yeah, we're missing spells. I think that goes without saying. I think we're missing some spells. Hopefully it isn't too many. We've been good on getting our white magic though, so that's a plus. But yeah, I think we're going to take a look around the city, see if there's anything, you know, going on. I gotta remember, like, which way is which. This is Main Street. Artist's Salon. I guess I never checked this. You know that youngin' sitting on that chair? He acts like he's some hotshot, but he hasn't won a single award yet. Ah. I don't know. Freedom is an essential ingredient for art. General Cacanus doesn't have a clue what that is. What is it? Want to play with me again? Not really. Aw, you're no fun. I'm tired of it. He was the one who suggested going on the gondola for a date, but just how long does he expect me to wait? Also, there's a chest over there. I can't remember... I don't know. How do I get over there? I almost had a heart attack when the stone Arthrosaurus came back to life. It was Queen Ming who finished it all for good, right? The missing queen is finally back alive and well. Time to celebrate. Not only did the queen come back, but she took down the Arthrosaurus too. Wonderful. Feels like the queen grown stronger somehow. Maybe now she has the strength to suppress General Cacanus. I don't know, man. Just work here. Hello. I'm sorry, but the room at the end is off limits to regular customers. Hey, I'm not a regular customer. Rude. Why won't it let me through? Oh, whoops. Need to find some hot items while everyone's out panicking. Ooh, but it's all still pretty expensive. Beautiful and elegant no matter what. That's what being Numaran is all about. Looking at all these beautiful things, it's as though everything happening outside is off in some other world. How did I get back there? Great question. Yeah, maybe it's like an alleyway. Yeah, I definitely missed chests while I was here. But in fairness, I didn't know how to get to them, so it's like... Yeah, because it's on that side. Unless the game allows me to... Well, actually, no. Hold on, can I swim in the canal? Dumb question. No, because I don't think this game has swimming. I don't think. Unless I did and I just forgot. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, hold on. Nice. What do you mean it's locked? Why can't I go in the back? Okay, at least this is an item shop. Healing herb might be maybe nice. No spells I can buy. Oh, that's your administrative office? You're not gonna let me through? Okay. Man, can't do nothing. Can't do nothing. My friends won't tell me how to get onto the roof. I'm so bored. I wouldn't take anything this old guy says seriously. He loves childish jokes. Gah, my mom's so slow. She really ought to stay home and take care of the housework instead. She's getting too old for this. Well, sorry. Whoa. A memory. Are you ready for story time, chat? We'll do story time after a quick BRB, I think. But grab a snack, grab a drink, do whatever it is you gotta do. I will be right back. And I'm back. Sorry for the interruption, but let's hop right back into the action. Alright, let's, I'm gonna take a quick drink here. Get that, Oop. Alright, let us begin. Return of the native. The mother stands by the island pier, waiting for her son. Her luggage is bigger than she is. Dressed in her finest traveling clothes, she seems hardly able to contain her excitement as she speaks to Kaim, who happens to be waiting for the same boat to arrive. I got a letter from him, he says. Almost 30 years have passed since her only son left the island of his birth. There was no word from him in all that time until he recently wrote announcing his successes and his plan to bring her to the mainland. I've been alone ever since I lost my husband, so just to think I might be able to spend the rest of my life with my son, his wife, and my grandchildren. She sold the house she had always lived in and has been waiting for her son to come for her. The letter arrived over a week ago. I wonder why it's taking him so long. The seas are calm. Kaim arrived here on yesterday's ferry. You mean he's late? Kaim asks with some surprise. Very, he replies, forcing a smile. I wonder what's wrong. Maybe he got busy all of a sudden and can't pull himself away from his work? He hasn't written again to explain. Oh, he's never bothered with things like that. Not since he was a child, she says, straining to smile again and glancing toward the horizon. No bigger than a dot at first, the boat is now big enough for a clear view of the mast and silhouette. Anyhow, I'm not worried. I know he'll be on this boat, she says, raising herself from the dockside crate on which she is sitting and waving a handkerchief toward the approaching vessel. Kaim also stares hard at the boat, which gives his eyes a stern expression. Young man, at the sound of the mother's voice... Oh. Young man, at the sound of the mother's voice, Kaim hastens to soften his gaze before turning toward her. You're a traveler, aren't you? That's right. I saw you arrive on yesterday's ferry. Are you leaving so soon? She's obviously curious about this stranger, but her face shows no wariness toward outsiders. Relieved to see this, Kaim replies, I'm doing the same thing you are. Waiting for someone to arrive. On this boat? Yes, probably. You haven't been in touch with the person? No. We haven't agreed on a time. I might be waiting for nothing, too. Oh, really? Kaim evades further questioning with a strained smile. This is not something he can discuss with just anyone. He is on a secret mission, one that must not fail. The woman still wears a look of puzzlement, but their conversation is swallowed up in the general hubbub on shore, accompanying the approach of the boat. At last, the ferry arrives. One by one, the passengers alight after their half-day trip from the capital on the mainland. Clutching the handkerchief to her breast, the mother scans each of them. There are peddlers who travel from island to island, hawking their wares, and men who have come to do larger scale trading. Sunburned young men and women who arrive from the mainland in groups, work on the island's farms, and men coming home to the island after a season of labor on the mainland. None of the dozens of passengers, however, is the woman's son. Once it has disgorged its island-bound passengers, the ferry takes on people crossing to the mainland. Greeters on the pier give way to well-wishers. The mother turns her back on the pier's hustle and bustle and plods her way toward the town. She hoists a heavy pack onto her back and lifts a large suitcase in each hand. She has taken only a few steps when the pack begins to slide off. Kaim reaches out to keep it from falling. The woman turns with a look of surprise, and when she realizes that Kaim is alone, she asks, So your person didn't come either. Looks that way. With only one ferry a day from the mainland, all they can do is wait until tomorrow. Are you going to stay on the island until your friend comes? I might have to. Could run up quite a hotel bill that way. I'm alright. I'm used to camping out. Camping out? She exclaims with a look of amazement. Then she smiles and says, oh, well, you're young and in good condition. A few days sleeping outdoors shouldn't be too hard on you. What are you going to do, ma'am? Go back home? I wish I could. I sold my house last week. I was so sure my son would come get me right away. A hint of discouragement clouds her face, but she quickly recovers her smile and continues. The money I got for the house is a nice little bundle, so I've decided to spend freely for a change. See that large hotel over there? I'm staying in their biggest room and taking it easy all day and night, too. I'm disappointed when he doesn't show up, of course, but I've worked my fingers to the bone all these years. It won't hurt for me to indulge myself just this little bit. Though delivered with a smile, her words touch Kime deeply. In her case, worked my fingers to the bone is not just a figure of speech, as evidenced by her suntanned face, which is so unsuited to the cosmetics she has applied to greet her son, and especially by her bony fingers, so ill-concealed by the cheap rings she is wearing. Hard as she undoubtedly worked, life has granted her few rewards. There's nothing expensive about her luggage. I'm sure your son will be here tomorrow, Kime says. Her deep, wrinkled face breaks into a joyous smile. Yes, of course. Tomorrow for sure, she says with a deep nod. I hope the people you are waiting for comes on tomorrow's boat, too. Thank you very much, he replies. I have an idea, she says. You might get sick camping out. If you like, why not stay in my hotel? I'm sure we could arrange something for one extra person. Kime senses that she is not suggesting this out of mere politeness, which is precisely why he demurs with a smile and a nod. Thanks just the same, it says. But don't worry about me. Just take the rest you deserve after all your long years of hard work. If you say so. She seems somewhat disappointed, but does not press him to accept. As he watches her trudge off toward her hotel alone, all but hidden from view by her huge bundles, Kime wonders if, perhaps, he was hoping that his company might ease her concern that her son might not show up after all. Even so, he decides not to chase after her and retract his refusal. He is the wrong man to spend time with a mother whose only dream is to have a happy old age. Most likely, when tomorrow's boat arrives, she will finally be reunited with the son she has longed to see all these years. The person that Kime is waiting for will also almost certainly cross over to the island tomorrow. The mother will undoubtedly shed great tears when a reunion takes place. Kime, on the other hand, has a bloody job to perform when he encounters the man he's waiting for. Kime has been hunting him. The man is a fugitive, and there is a reward on his head. He is known as the boss of an underworld gang in the capital, and he has committed crimes without number. Robbery, fraud, extortion, assault, and even murder. To cap his life of crime, he double-crossed his own gang and ran off with a great deal of money. Word reached the gang only a few days ago that the man is headed for this island, the place of his birth, and they hired Kime to take care of him. The fact that they hired Kime means they are ready to have him killed on sight. Kime and the mother meet at the dock again the next day at the same time. And again the next day. And the next. The day after that. The ones they are waiting for never come. A week goes by. The mother switches accommodations from her expensive hotel to a cheap inn frequented by traveling peddlers. Actually, I'm more comfortable in a cheap place like this, she tells Kime with a laugh. But more than likely, her money would have run out in the first hotel. Your person is very late too, she observes. True. Who is it? He sidesteps the issue with a strained smile. He cannot answer her question if he is going to carry out his duty, and besides, he feels a tiny premonition deep inside. The mother stops questioning him and says, "I hope your person comes soon." Another 3 days go by. A messenger from the gang disguised as a peddler whispers to Kime as he steps off the ferry. "We think he's still hiding in the capital. We're looking in every rat hole we can find, but there's no sign of him." Kime nods silently and glances at the boat. Even after the last passenger alights, the mother stands on the pier, looking up at the boat's empty deck. "Let me ask you, young man," the mother says to Kime 3 days later. "Does the place where you're camping out have a roof to keep the dew off?" Kime has been sleeping in a dilapidated old house he found near the harbor. "All I need is a place to sleep. Would you mind if I joined you there?" "What's that?" "The place I'm staying now is not much better than a ruin. I'm sure I'd be fine wherever you're staying." "Yes, I'm sure I'd be fine." She smiles like a child who has found a new source of mischief. Kime does not refuse her. More precisely, he cannot refuse her. He has probably run out of money even to stay in her current flophouse. Kime has noticed her cheap rings gradually disappearing from her bony fingers. As they pass the night in the abandoned building, the moon their only source of light, the mother, without prompting from Kime, spills out her memories of her son. They are by no means pleasant memories. Known as a roughneck even from his earliest years, the boy was hated by all the neighbors and caused his parents a good deal of shame. He would steal our money, stay out all night partying, and before we knew it, he was the #1 thug on the island. He was always getting into fights and bothering girls. During the island's annual festival, he would go wild and destroy property, so my husband and I would have to go around apologizing to everyone. The father, a skilled stonemason, lost his job when the son stole valuables from the boss's house. The mother could hardly walk down the street without being subjected to the glares and finger-pointing of the neighbors. Things got especially bad after her son set fire to the island assembly hall just for fun. His parents raised him badly. The boy's misbehavior is the parents' responsibility. The son has become such a thug because his mother spoiled him rotten. It's the parents' fault, the father's fault, the mother's fault, your fault. They had heard it all. It was so hard for us on a little island like this. There's no place we could hide. The boy was 18 when he finally ran away from home, or rather left the island when his parents all but disowned him. The other islanders rejoiced as if a plague had lifted. One man went so far as to deliberately let the parents overhear him declaring, "I hope that bastard goes to the capital and dies in the gutter." The boy's father died 5 years ago. To the very end, he would not forgive his son. And in his final delirium, he was still apologizing to the islanders. But still, to a mother, any son is the baby she once carried. I never heard a word from him, but I went on praying that he would stay healthy in the capital, that he wouldn't catch whatever epidemic was going around, that he wouldn't get into fights. But that's just me, I guess. She gives Kime a bitter smile. Or maybe it's just me being a mother, she adds. Oh, Kime gave a bitter smile. You have parents, I suppose? Ah, of course you do. Everyone has parents. True. Are your father and mother alive and well? Kime bows his head in silence. On a journey with no clear beginning and no definable end, Kime is unable to answer a question like that. Instead, he asks the woman, "What is the first thing you'll say when you finally get to meet your son?" "Good question," says the mother. After thinking it over a few moments, she replies, "I won't actually say anything. I think I'll just hug him and say nothing at all. I'll hold him tight and let him know how glad I am that he's alive and well. Just supposing, though," Kime presses her gently, "if you knew that he had lived a less than exemplary life in the capital, too, would you still give him a hug? Her response is instantaneous. Well, first I'd hug him, and then I'd give him a good talking to. She smiles shyly at Kime and adds, "That's what being a parent is all about." The next morning, she runs a high fever. She may have survived the dew, but a night in the dilapidated building has taken a toll on the old woman's health. Even so, when it is time for the ferry to arrive, she struggles to her feet and heads toward the pier with uncertain steps. Alarmed, Kime holds her back. "You're in no shape to be going out," he says. Despite his attempts to bring down her fever with cool spring water from the forest, it is as high as ever. Her labored breathing has taken on a congested rumbling. "I have to go," she insists. "My son is coming for me. I'm going to see him." She sweeps away Kime's restraining hand, but the effort causes her to lose her balance, sink to her knees. "If he's on board, I'll bring him here," Kime assures her. "Tell me how I can recognize him." Cradled in Kime's arms, half delirious with fever, the old woman mutters, "On his left cheek. Before he left the island, got in a fight. Somebody cut him. He has a scar." Kime nods and lowers the old woman to a straw mat spread on the ground. He fights back a sigh and closes his eyes momentarily. Then he stares hard through a small window at the ferry dock. His suspicions were right after all, though he was sure of it last night. Kime was given a written description of the man when he took on the assignment from the gang. There could be no doubt. Scar on left cheek. The ferry is approaching the harbor. The pier is showing signs of activity. Kime starts for the door. Behind him, he hears the woman saying, "Please, don't kill him. Don't kill my boy." Kime stops short, but instead of turning around, he bites his lip. "I don't know what he did in the capital, but don't kill him, please." She knows too. She knows everything. "If you have to kill him, if you absolutely have to, please, before you do it, me just..." Kime leaves the ruin in silence. His steps are uncertain as he makes his way in the blinding glare of the afternoon sun. This time the man is there. Trying to lose himself among the traveling peddlers, the man with the price on his head and scar on his left cheek steps down to the pier. He's far more emaciated than Kime's written description would have led him to believe. No doubt he is exhausted from his years as a fugitive. Still, he has fulfilled his promise to his mother by coming back to the island of his birth. His eyes dart fearfully over the pier. His expression changes from that of a man searching for someone to the panicked look of a child who's become separated from his parent. Kime slowly plants himself in front of him. The man knows nothing of Kime's mission, of course, has never met him before, but he has the instincts of an inhabitant of the back alleys. His face freezes, and he turns to flee. Kime grabs him by the shoulder, but lightly, in a way that would make an onlooker think he was witnessing the joyful reunion of old friends. The man tries to shake off the hand to no avail. It would be easy enough for Kime to kill him on the spot. His eyes show that he has no strength left to fight. Kime is far more experienced than the man does at surviving potentially fatal encounters. The man knows this. "If you're gonna kill me, get it over with," snarls. "But if you've got a trace of kindness in you, you'll give me one last chance to do something good for my mother. I won't take long. Just let me see her. Once. Then you can do whatever you like with me." Kime lets his hand drop from the man's shoulder. He is not going to run away. "So, I didn't make it after all," he says with a forced smile. His face tells Kime that he has probably resigned himself to his fate. It suggests, too, an air of relief at having finally brought his life as a fugitive to an end. "How many men have you killed?" he asks Kime. "I don't have to answer that." I don't really want you to tell me. It's just that, well, looking at you, I'd say I'm older than you are. There are some things a person comes to realize when he's lived a long time. Think about the guys you've killed. Every single one of them had parents. Killing a person means killing somebody's child, right? And that finally dawned on me. I left the gang. Gangs don't pay retirement bonuses, so I sort of borrowed a little money from them and thought I'd use it to... Well, I'd given my mother a hard time all these years. Voice grows thick and muffled. He shakes off the emotion and proclaims with a laugh, "Ah, what the hell. That's a lot of sentimental nonsense. I don't know how many guys I've killed over the years, so I figure I'm getting what I deserve. I can't hate you for what you're doing." A shout comes from the ferry deck. We will be departing shortly. All passengers bound for the capital should be boarding now." Time looks hard at the man and says, "Just tell me one thing." The man says nothing in reply, but Kime continues. "What's the first thing you're going to do when you see your mother?" Huh? What are you talking about? Never mind. Just answer the question. I'll say I'm back. No, I won't say anything. I'll just take her in my arms. That's all. Give her a big hug. Sure. That's what parents and children are all about. Time relaxes the grim expression on his face and jerks his chin toward the forest beyond the pier. There's an old broken-down house in the woods. Your mother's waiting for you there. Go to her. What are you talking about? Don't ever come back to the capital. Don't stay on this island. Take another ferry and go far away to some other island. With your mother. The man looks stunned. His voice is trembling. Time says nothing more. He leaves the man behind and strides toward the boat before it can depart. Mission accomplished. Time does not care if in return for this deed he is labeled a traitor to be pursued by the gang. The image of his own parents praying for their son's welfare has long since faded from his memory. Pulling out! Please hurry! Come the cries of the ferry's crew. A big gong is ringing. Startled by the sounds reverberating between the vast stretch of ocean and the open sky, brightly colored birds dart up from the forest. Large birds and small birds. Parents and their young? The larger birds seem almost to be shielding the smaller ones beneath their slowly beating, outstretched wings. End. Well, sorry. Lower Town Military Port and Ghost Town are this way. With the Arthosaurus Monument gone, things are starting to get a little better around these parts. Yeah, I think I want to head towards the Ghost Town, maybe. This wouldn't be tomorrow without the Queen. Delighted to see her back. Soldiers are just running amok lately. What's going on here anyway? Right when our Queen's returned, too. Jeez. What's the deal within here? Hey, it's the art studio. Oh, crystal fragments. Yeah. Oh, you brought some in for me? This is not enough. If I can get one more... No. No. Shut up. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah, we have tablet fragments. That's fine. Where are the crystal fragments? Am I just not seeing them? Or did I just give them to him? Uh-oh. It said the Crystal Forest, right? Oh, no. Wait, no. Where did you say? Hold on. Crimson Forest. Okay. Literally all but one of them. So I have to go to the Crimson Forest. That's what the game is telling me. Go to the Crimson Forest, find the last fragment, and get the heck out of there. Sounds like a plan to me. Birds. Oh, nice. Oh, another one. Like right now. Okay. Sure, yeah. Okay. The Portraitist of the Dead. She always has mourning clothes with her. That way she can begin a portrait as soon as a request comes in. And so it is today. Having slipped into her morning dress in the shed on the pier, she boards the downstream ferry. Her hands are full. One holds the case with her painting tools, and the other the garment bag for her morning dress. She has heard that a rich man lies dying in a town 20 kilometers downstream. Her name is Rosa. It's a race against time, she says with a grim smile. I have to start as soon as possible, before the face changes. Changes how? It's hard to say. There's a deepening strain to Rosa's smile. But I know it when I see it. And the person has gone from this side to the other side. Once they've gone over, I can't paint them. At least not in a way that will please the family. It just can't be done. Rosa is a professional portraitist of the dead. The custom of preserving death masks is now widely practiced in this area. Families too poor to hire an artist daub the face of the newly deceased with dye and preserve the loved one's deathbed expression on a cloth pressed against the dyed face. Some families make a death mask with plaster. Only the wealthiest families can afford to hire a professional like Rosa, so that lurking in the background of an individual's death there can be a variety of disputes. I have heard families quarreling over the inheritance behind my back, even as I sit there sketching the dead person. One widow presented my portrait of her husband to the court to prove that he had been poisoned. Another time, some loan sharks waited until the moment the man died and charged right into the house. One husband tried to spit in his wife's face as soon as she gave up the ghost. Apparently, she had been unfaithful to him for years. Rosa tells her stories with utter detachment. She reveals no emotion at all. This, she says, is indispensable to becoming an outstanding portraitist of the dead. You have to open your sketchbook and get your brushes going with the bereaved family members right there, overcome with grief. There's no way you can produce a good portrait if you become emotional, or allow yourself to be swept up in the emotions of the other people in the house. Time responds with a silent nod. His only connection with the woman is to have boarded the same boat and sat at the same table in the cafe on deck. Only a few minutes have passed since she started volunteering her stories, but that is all it has taken for Kime to perceive the hint of nihilism lurking in her beautiful features. The more respectful artists despise painters like me. Why is that? Well, half of them accuse us of making our living from people's deaths. The other half look down on us for not being moved by what we do. I see their point. I mean, the emotions are what give rise to all the arts, whether it's painting, sculpture, music, or literature. We don't have emotions like that. We're nothing but craftsmen. Rosa speaks without a hint of either self-mockery or pride. Her tone suggests that she is merely stating the obvious in an obvious way. Kime takes a sip of his rye whiskey, and Rose drinks from her rose petal tea. The boat makes its leisurely way downstream. The season is spring. The river is high with snowmelt, and whitewater birds have settled on its surface. Strange, Rosa says with a giggle. When I first saw you, I thought you and I must be members of the same profession, which is why I took the initiative to speak to you. Kime gives her a strained smile. He knows nothing about painting, and he is fairly certain there is nothing about his appearance that would cause him to be mistaken for an artist. It well could be, however, that in the profile of this man drinking whiskey alone in the afternoon, Rosa has recognized the hue of a nihilism like her own. Or, then again, she might have perceived the shadow of the other side clinging fast to Kaim's back. Until a few days ago, Kaim was on a battlefield. There he witnessed the killing of many enemies and many allies, but he was unmoved by any of it. Such youthfulness had long since vanished from him. Though outwardly unchanged, Kaim has lived through several centuries. Rosa says that she is in her mid-30s, and in her 10th year since becoming a portraitist of the dead, which apparently puts her near the beginning of her career. If you wouldn't mind, she adds, I have a few more things I'd like to discuss with you. When Kaim nods silently in compliance, Rosa thanks him and gives him her first heartfelt smile of the day. Portraitists of the dead are never present while the subject is dying. The very fact that such a professional has been called means that the person's death is imminent, and so theirs is seen as a presence of ill omen and even defilement. A family member or friend who has been at the bedside dares to broach the subject quietly in another room. Do you think it may be time to call a painter? The answer, whether too soon for that or I think you may be right, is delivered in guarded tones. Introduced to the family by the church, the portraitist never enters the house by the front door. Rather, he or she goes around to the back and is shown to a room where the sun cannot penetrate. There, the painter changes into mourning clothes and waits for the announcement of the death. Eventually, a quiet knock on the door is followed by a summons to appear, and the painter dressed in mourning sets to work. Not all deaths occur at the end of long lifetimes, of course. All too often, the painter must depict the face of one who has died young of illness or accident. The face that emerges in the artist's sketchbook radiates the delicate vivacity of one who has just crossed the border dividing life from death, one who has only moments before transited from this world to the other world. The work presented to the family is an oil painting done from the sketch, but Rosa believes the sketch itself is a far more authentic portrait of the dead. There is nothing quite like the atmosphere in a room when someone has just died. How to put it? It's as though the flow of time has stopped, or time itself has melted into the very air. The sobbing and the wailing sound as if they might last forever. The only movement of time in all this being the way the face of the dead person emerges little by little onto the blank white page of the sketchbook. She hands him her thick sketch pad. See? She says, showing him countless faces of the dead. This is 2 years' worth. Many of the faces are peaceful, but others are full of agony, and all without exception possess a mysterious presence. They differ unmistakably from faces in sleep. Neither, however, do they look dead. They seem as if they might open their eyes at any moment, or just as easily crumble into ash. They hover, men and women alike, on the very brink of death. After the body is cooled, it's too late. It's also too late if the family has begun making its preparations for the funeral. The game is won or lost in those very few minutes following the death itself. All we can do is start sketching, as efficiently and expeditiously as possible. With a pained smile, Rosa adds, in the eyes of the family, though, that makes me a cold-hearted woman. Kaim turns the pages of her sketchbook, saying nothing. He would like to tell her that it is the same on the battlefield. There, no one has time to mourn the death of a soldier. If you're busy shedding tears instead of doing the next thing you have to do, you end up being one of those forced to travel to the other world. The final sketch in the book is unfinished. The face of a young girl. The general outlines of the hair and face are sketched in, nothing more. Kaim looks questioningly at Rosa. My daughter, he says softly. But why? A portrait painter of the dead reaches full maturity in the profession, and she is able to paint a member of her own family. Which only makes sense. I mean, how self-serving is it if you can be coldly objective toward the death of a stranger, but not toward a member of your own family? Her daughter died 2 years ago. The girl's 3 short years of life brought to a sudden end by a bad flu that was making the rounds. I was holding her hands, almost until the moment she died, Rosa says. I was in tears, calling her name and pleading with her to come back to me, not to die. After the doctor looked at her with a shake of his drooping head, though, Rosa released her daughter's hands and opened her sketchbook. Wiping her tears, she picked up her pencil and tried to sketch her daughter's face. But I couldn't do it. The tears came pouring out of me no matter how much I wiped them. I simply couldn't work. Time turns his gaze on the unfinished sketch again. Some areas of the white paper were wavy, perhaps where Rosa's tears had fallen. I guess I'm not qualified to be a portraitist of the dead, she says with a smile, glancing down at the river. But still, if I had to choose one work of art to leave behind, this would be it. The boat gives a blast on its steam horn. Frightened, the birds on the river leap into the air in a great mass. Time closes the sketchbook and returns it to Rosa. He considers complimenting her on the excellence of the drawing, but chooses silence instead. Such praise, he feels, would be a sign of disrespect for her work, for Rosa herself, and for her dead daughter. I didn't mean to bend your ear like this, she says. I'm sorry. She stands and peers at Kime once again. Really, though, you look like a member of my profession. Kime gives her a strained smile and shakes his head. Sorry. I shouldn't have said that. She responds with a strained smile of her own. And you probably won't like me saying this either, but please call me if you ever need a portraitist of the dead. I won't need one, Kime says. I have no family. No family. Well then, when your own time comes. With a little chuckle, Rosa leaves. Her right hand grasps the case with her painting supplies, her left the garment bag with mourning clothes. Unfortunately, Kime will never need her services. He will not, cannot go to the other world just yet. On the long, long road of his life, how many deaths must he encounter? The steam horn blasts again. The boat gradually lowers its speed and edges toward the riverbank. The landing draws closer. When he leaves the boat, his journey will begin again. It will be a long journey. The next battlefield lies far beyond the mountains that tower in the distance. End. What a story. You! Quit hanging around here. Okay. I'm sick of fishing, so I'm just looking at the river now. After all, fishing's no fun when the soldiers are always giving you a hard time about it. Jeez. Now where have those children gone? It's like they just disappear whenever I have something for them to do. This is funny. Oh, what? Hey, you can't just take that. Hey, come back here. Haha, make me. Bah, he gets me every time. I'm gonna teach him a lesson one of these days. Another one? Another one. There seems to be quite a few of these. So, sorry about that. But, yeah. Well, no, why am I apologizing? These are cool. I'm gonna take a drink, though. I need to drink up for a sec. All right, let's see what we got. Lottery of Life. Having kids is like playing the lottery. That was how the police commissioner put it, with a grim smile and a sigh. He was the man in charge of domestic security. Yeah, sometimes you pick a winner, and sometimes you pick a loser. Life is like that. You can't control it. Time responded with a silent nod. Not that he was convinced that you could divide people into winners and losers. But that's how they did it here in this country. That was the size of a city. He had no choice but to recognize it as reality, because the man who kept the peace here believed it, and this nation was known for having the best public safety of all the countries in the region. Every kid in there is a loser, he spat out, jerking his chin toward the juvenile prison, visible from his office window. Built to hold young criminals, this was the largest and the most strictly run and most closely guarded prison to be seen in any of the neighboring countries. Its treatment of its young inmates was also the harshest. You're a foreigner, Kime, so you may not approve, but we have our own way of doing things. I see, Kime said. Losers are losers. There's nothing you can do to make losers into winners. It's never gonna happen, far from it. If you coddle losers, they just turn into bigger losers and give the decent people a lot of trouble. See what I mean? That's one way of looking at things. Kime's deliberate irony was lost on the police commissioner. No, it's the only way, if you're going to have a safe, peaceful country, he declared. And we'll expect you to abide by this view too. Kime had nothing more to say to him. If he were to insist on confronting the police commissioner, he might be seen as questioning the authorities, which could land him in the adults' prison. This would be easy enough to bring about for the police commissioner, and indeed for anyone in the city-state who stood on the side of the powers that be. The commissioner glanced again toward the juvenile prison. They built that place 80 years ago, he said. Which is to say, the very first building they made when the present political system came into being was a prison to throw young offenders into. Kime knew this. For Kime, whose life went on forever, events of 80 years before could well have happened yesterday. 80 years earlier, this country had experienced a coup d'etat. The revolutionary government ruled the people under a military dictatorship and jailed every last person suspected of disturbing the peace and order. The government was especially wary of younger criminals. There's a limit to how serious a kid's crime can be. Let them get away with those, and the next thing you know, they're doing really bad stuff. They might be satisfying with shoplifting at first, but soon they're into burglary, muggings, they start using weapons, and in the end they think nothing of killing people. You have to nip them in the bud. The kids sent to prison were fed the absolute minimum to keep them alive. No doctor saw them if they fell sick or were injured. Subjected to such harsh imprisonment, they succumbed one after another, and more than a few of them ended up as cold corpses pitched out the back door. Whenever one did manage to serve out his term and return to the outside world, he found it impossible to erase the brand of loser. Children with criminal records were soundly rejected by respectable society. The social system was structured in such a way that nothing worked for them. Employment, marriage, even finding a place to live. Expelled from society, these boys and girls returned to crime as a way to stay alive, eventually ending up in adult prison. With a bitter smile, the police commissioner said to Kime, I'm sure this all sounds terrible to an outsider like you. Kime answered with a slight nod. This only served to increase the bitterness of the commissioner's smile. I know what you're thinking, he said. And to tell you the truth, I sometimes think the system is a little too harsh on them, too. But you have to realize that we're not just punishing bad kids. We're also holding them up as an example to the good ones. What would they think if they saw ex-criminals out on the street again walking along like nothing ever happened? They'd figure that even if they got their hands dirty and spent a few years in jail, they could just go back to their own old lives. That society's punishment is no big deal. That they can get away with murder. We wouldn't want our kids to be like that, would we? The only thing is for us grown-ups to teach them. Look at those guys, we can say. All it takes is one bad deed and your life is over. You'd better listen to your parents and teachers and be good. He definitely had a point. Time was willing to grant him that. But still, the commissioner must have noticed a hint of shadow crossing Keim's face, and he shifted his tone of voice. With bureaucratic conviction, he declared, "The authorities have received word that there is going to be a coup. Of course, the military have everything under control, so there is nothing to worry about. They could suppress it right now if they wanted to. They could easily attack the agitators and capture the ringleaders of the plot. In this case, though, they have decided to let it get started in order to smoke out every last one of the reactionary elements." According to the government's intelligence, the uprising was scheduled to occur that very night. We are prepared for just about any eventuality. There is always the possibility of the unexpected. There were a riot inside the juvenile prison timed to coincide with the rebellion. That could be a real problem. This is why Keim had been hired as a temporary prison guard, a bodyguard for the state. We're counting on your skills as a seasoned warrior, which is why we're entrusting you with such a major responsibility. Be sure you live up to our expectations. If you have to resort to violence, we have no problem with that. Whatever you do, it will be for the sake of law and order. It will be in order to protect the happy lives of the decent citizens of our nation. Carry out your duties with complete dedication of body and soul." The commissioner handed Keim a one-page document. It was, literally, a license to kill. Act without the slightest restraint. All the prison guards have one of these. But still, if you hesitate to impose the ultimate punishment on a single loser, then countless winners among the upstanding citizenry must suffer the consequences. You understand, I'm sure. Once a loser, always a loser. Rather than living with such a burden, they themselves might be happier to have you kill them and get it over with. Keim accepted the document from the commissioner without comment. That completes our contractual arrangement. Now assume your post. With a perfectly straight face, the commissioner cautioned Keim, "Just make sure you don't let any foolish compassion get in your way." The season was midwinter, but Keim had found no hint of fire burning in the juvenile prison. In their tiny, solitary cells, the young inmates, wrapped in ragged blankets, lay helplessly in the dark. Painful moaning came from one cell, suggesting its inmate might be running a fever. From another came unbroken, shrill, mean laughter that could only the person's mind had snapped. "What you see is what you get," said the veteran guard, guiding Keim on his first round of inspection. Not one of those faces shows any life. So even if something were to happen, these pitiful creatures couldn't do a damn thing. They're losers, all right. They're breathing, but that's about it. Is there really no possibility of them being rehabilitated and becoming winners? The other guard gave Keim a momentary blank stare, and then said with a laugh and a wave, No. None at all. 80 years since the revolution, and the change of generations had replaced virtually all the people from that time. Since coming of age, this prison guard, who had no memory of life before the revolution, had been implanted with the idea that people were either winners or losers, and he surely never doubted it. They went out of their way to hire you, so it might be a little strange for me to say this, but I'm sure the kids in here are never going to riot, no matter how wild things get on the outside. Splash a little cold water on them and they'll quiet right down. There's almost none of them you have to worry about. Almost. Well, I can't claim that about every single one of them. There are even losers among the losers, fortunately. The guard showed Keim to the end of the hall, and there he opened the lock on a door so thick it could be mistaken for a section of wall. Beyond here are the punishment cells. This is where we throw the incorrigible losers. The ones who've caused trouble on work details, the ones who take a defiant attitude, the ones who show no signs of remorse for their crimes. Suddenly, it was clear to Kime. It was clear to him because he had experienced countless battlefields in his life. The punishment cells were darker and far colder than the regular cells. But from the depths of the darkness, from within each individual cell, there emanated a quiet heat that could not be felt from the regular cells. The people in here were alive. They were not simply breathing. They were alive, with real passion. Crimes that originally got them locked up here were nothing much. A little burglary, some purse snatching, flashing a knife, stuff like that. They had just quietly served out their terms, they'd be out now, living obscure lives somewhere. Instead, they resisted. And kept resisting. They called for better treatment of inmates. They appealed for an end to discrimination against former prisoners. The number of their crimes multiplied until it became clear they would never get out of there alive. They'll just go straight from here to the adult prison when they grow up. They'll be 20 or 30 years before they can breathe the outside air again. If they can live that long, which would be quite an accomplishment. The guard concluded with a belly-shaking laugh, which was interrupted by a voice echoing from a dark cell. Stop that laughing. It was a quiet but commanding voice, though one that retained a hint of boyishness. A look of fear crossed the guard's face, though he quickly reverted to a sneer. This is the biggest pain we got, he said. His name is Diran. Or Diran. We'll say Diran. They say he was the leader of a gang of juvenile delinquents on the outside, but here he's just a noisemaker. The guard picked up a bucket of water from the corridor floor with a thin sheet of ice on its surface, heaved the contents into Diran's cell. This is what works best on these kids. Behind the bars, the drenched boy had rolled himself up in a ball. This should be enough for them to freeze to death, but the water itself freezes again in the early morning. So then their hair and eyelashes and any other hair they've got gets coated in ice. Some of them have lost fingers and toes to frostbite. The guard laughed again. Diran lay there curled up, but his eyes were shining with such intensity. It was as if he were trying to melt ice with the heat seething in his breast. Time knew those eyes. They were the eyes of a warrior. And not just any warrior, but one on the very front line in a losing battle who watches for a chance to turn the battle in his favor. And Kime knew something else. That the system was beginning to unravel. It had kept the people in a state of suppression for 80 long years, ever since the revolution. But the very moment of its undoing had arrived. The prison fires started that night. Time! It's the coup! The guard came running to report the situation on the outside. Fires had been set throughout the city, he said. This was, of course, the uprising that government intelligence had anticipated. Martial law was declared, and the government was mobilizing the entire police force and army. Word had come, too, that the ringleaders were already under arrest. One element, however, had been wholly unanticipated. The guard informed him, "The wind is strong tonight." Fanned by unseasonable winds, the flames were racing throughout the city. On orders from the commissioner, we are not to fight fires in the juvenile prison. Is that clear? Do not engage in firefighting here. In other words, no one would be coming to save the inmates. It can't be helped, said the guard. The army and the fire department have all they can do to put out fires in the city and evacuate the people. They can't spare any men to protect this place. We've been ordered to join in the rescue effort in town. I guess that means we let the kids out. This was a given, Kime assumed. Left locked up in their cells, the young inmates would burn to death. Don't be ridiculous, the guard shot back. These kids are all losers. They've gone to the trouble of locking them in here, and now we're supposed to let them out? Are you serious? Kime replied. Are you serious? I can't believe you'd say anything so stupid. I'm telling you, they're losers. We don't have time to save them, and we're certainly not going to let them run loose. The commissioner would never allow such a thing. He obviously meant every word he was saying. They were planning to let them die. The flames were spreading quickly, and screams could be heard throughout the prison. There was no time to appeal directly to the commissioner, and such an appeal would only end in failure, he was sure. "Give me the cell keys," Kime said. "You're joking," the guard laughed. There was only one thing to do. Without a word, Kime landed a punch in the guard's solar plexus. The guard went down in a heap, and Kime tore the clump of keys from his belt. The first cell he opened wasn't Duran's. The boy came out looking confused. "Are you one of us?" he asked Kime. "Are you with the coup?" "Not interested," he answered. "So why are you letting us go?" Duran asked. "Because I don't like dividing people up into winners and losers." "Thanks," Duran asked. Sporting a big grin, he took the keys from Kime and turned away to start opening the other cells. "I want you to come back," Kime said to him from behind. "What's that?" "This is an emergency evacuation. When the sun comes up and the fires are out, I want you to come back here. You kids still haven't finished paying for your crimes." "You must be kidding." "Not at all," Kime said. "If you kids run away, that'll just prove they're right. Once a loser, always a loser. Is that all right with you? You want to show the ones who ruled this country that they're wrong? That people can change? Well, we'll never get another chance like this. This coup is going to fail. You can run all around all you want, but they're going to catch you in the end. You'll always be branded losers. They might even kill you when they catch you." Duran turned to stare at Kime. The prison was already surrounded by flames. Against this bright red backdrop, Duran's eyes still burned with the fighting spirit of a warrior. This country's political system can't last much longer. The day will come when you... Oh, wait, no, that's Kime speaking. This country's political system can't last much longer. The day will come when you kids can leave prison with your heads held high. I absolutely believe that. And because I believe it, I don't want to see you die for nothing. Kime turned from Duran to pull the guard up from the floor. "Come back after sunrise." With his final admonition? Yeah. Because it's not admonishment, it's admonition. To Duran. Kime hoisted the guard onto his back and trudged away. These events occurred 50 years ago. Whoa. An air of freedom pervades the country now when Kime visits 50 years later. True, he does catch glimpses of young toughs and juvenile delinquents where the nightlife thrives, but he feels this is just a sign of the free and easy times. An old man calls out to him. "Are you a traveler?" When Kime nods, the man says with a smile, "Ah, you're in luck. We're having a celebration in Revolution Square today. I hear the grand old man of the revolution is going to attend. He'll keep going all night long." "The celebration?" "That's right. See, you're too young to know what happened here in the old days. We had a coup 50 years ago on this very day. The coup itself was put down in one night, but the rebel troops set fires all throughout the city. The rest of us were running around like crazy in all directions." Fanned by the wind, the flames quickly enveloped the whole city, and a lot of the city people were stranded on a sandbar downwind. I was one of them. I had my pregnant wife and baby daughter with me, so I couldn't just dive into the river to escape. Before we knew it, sparks were raining down on the sandbar, and I figured we were done for. We'd all burned to death as soon as the dry grass caught fire. Just as he was giving up hope, he says, a helping hand was extended to them from the most unlikely source. The kids from the juvenile prison came to help us. They're all skin and bones, and their prison uniforms were falling apart. The prison staff hardly fed them a thing, but they pulled what little strength they had. They saved old folks and children from the sandbar, and they struggled to douse the fires that caught in the dry grass. I saw one boy carry a child across the river and collapse and die the second after he reached the other shore. Some of the ones who were fighting grass fires were overcome by the smoke and burned to death. They risked their lives to save us. Their own lives were not worth living, but those losers risked their lives to save the lives of winners like us. Ooh. Ugh. Sorry, I had to... Man. I had a little itch in my throat. Sucks. Ugh. Anyway. When the sun came up and they could be sure that the fires were safely out, the young inmates went back to the juvenile prison. Oh, he wasn't talking. Yes, it's true. The place was an absolute hell for them. They went back inside just the same. Not one of them took advantage of the confusion to run away. They played it strictly by the rules, wouldn't you say? We were really moved by their behavior. People started saying that maybe these losers had their good points after all. Maybe once a loser, always a loser was wrong. The whisper spread throughout the country, quietly but surely. Soon the view emerged that the treatment of juvenile prison inmates should be improved. Another increasingly widely held view was that society ought to welcome ex-inmates more warmly once they had paid for their crimes. Finally, the change in attitude toward loser children took the shape of dissatisfaction with the political system that had continued to foster such a dictatorship. And 40 years ago, a second coup occurred. This next coup took the shape of a citizens' revolution that involved the masses. For that reason, it succeeded. That's how the form of government we have today got its start. Listening to the old man's reminiscences, Time finds himself smiling and nodding again and again, deeply moved. The last thing the old man tells him is the name of the hero who led the revolution and became the first president of the new government. Irin. Hey, good on the kid. Tens of thousands of people have gathered in Revolution Square as fireworks are sent aloft and a brass band plays the rousing national anthem. The grand old man of the revolution takes to the stage amid thunderous cheers and applause. Dirin! Dirin! Our Dirin! Advanced in years now and having long since removed himself from the center... Oh, geez. Advanced in years now and having long since removed himself from the center of politics, Dirin still has that youthful, fiery gleam in his eyes. There is no way for him to spot Kaim among the assembled throng. And even if he were to notice him, he could never imagine that this young man, unchanged from 50 years ago, was the temporary prison guard on that fateful night. Still, the old hero proclaims, "People can change. There are no winners or losers." His words are greeted with cheers and fireworks, and the excitement of the celebration reaches its peak. Kaim makes his way to a stand at the far end of the square and buys himself a cup of liquor. He raises his cup to the hero of the revolution, who, from the distant vantage point, appears to him no larger than a speck. He downs the drink in a single breath, and the intensely strong liquor has passed his throat. It leaves a sweet and mellow aftertaste. End. What a story. Bah, he gets me every time. I'm gonna teach him a lesson one of these days. Okay. Huh? Oh, yeah, books. I remember reading through these, I think. Hey, you ever heard of this kingdom full of barbarians that existed long ago out east? They hid this extravagant treasure deep inside a temple, said to be protected by a cursed mask sitting on top, ready to strike at anyone who looking to steal the treasure. Pretty cool, no? I'd love to see it for myself at least once in my life. My brother knows so much about everything, but he only tells me some of his stories. Temple of Enlightenment. My brother said he saw the Arthrosaurus close up, but he's lying. He was here at home with me the whole time. It's funny. Okay. Treasure from the east is hidden deep inside the Temple of Enlightenment. I believe it's in the Crimson Forest, I would think. Just kind of based on what we were told. Oh. Huh. Odd. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking around for just kind of anything that I might have missed. Like going through here like the first time. That's sort of my my thing right now. I still don't know how to get behind this shop though. Not to mention that there's like stuff on that end. I also don't really know how to get to. Yeah, I don't know how to get to those chests. Like, I don't see anything that would give away, you know, anything. Where does this way go? I believe this goes to... No, this is Main Street again. I mean, it's fine. I just need to... Actually, I wonder if I go, like, this way. Like, if I head to the port, right? Because I can go there. That's, like, another place that opened up for us. Right, we can just go into the port if we want. Not really what I'm aiming to do. But, you know. Yeah, I think if I go, like, this way, we'll end up somewhere. Yeah, this is the other side of, Canal Street, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna duck into some houses. Just to kind of see... Yeah, those are books, which is whatever. My daughter-in-law is just so insensitive. I wanted to visit my son, but she insisted that there's no need. When the Arthosaurus attacked, they killed a bunch of people in what's now called the Ghost Town. One of my friends went back there to retrieve a family heirloom, but all he made out was a sea of flames mixed with the sounds of beast footsteps. Thump, thump, thump. At that point, he figured his life was more precious than the heirloom, so he threw it somewhere and ran off. The way he put it, if he didn't do that, he wouldn't be here today. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if I can get there from here. Actually, I'm not even sure. Yeah, the bridge is cut off. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there is a way to the ghost town, even. Like, I'd have to, like, think of, like, where. Because I think this just leads... Oh, no! This leads to Ghost Town. Okay. Man. It's been a while. It definitely has been a while. I think we haven't been here since maybe Disc 1. Or like Disc 1 or like Disc 2. Like the very beginning of Disc 2. Yeah, I remember playing out that entire funeral procession. Reversa. And here we are. So this is Liram's house. Yep. Mom's, Dad's, Max, and my house. It's very nice. Liram must have been happy here. Yeah. Oh, hello. It's very excited. Looks like it wants the tough seed. Okay, here you go. A fuzzy seed. I gave it a seed. Yeah. And... oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm just kind of... I don't know. I remember that was quite a moment, you know? Like... just kind of thinking about it, right? Man. Well, man. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go around to... I don't know. We got a new, like, special seed, and I need to think of where the pipots are. I think there's one... I know there's definitely one in Grandstaff. Somewhere. There's, like, one in Grandstaff, I think, and there's one... somewhere else. I mean, we can check the Grandstaff one a while, see if that does anything, or what. Just gotta think of where the dumb thing was. Oh, there you are. Okay, it's excited. It wants the seed. Yes, I will give you the seed. Rough seed. Okay. So... where now? Where, how now? Let's see. Ura, Ypsilon, Fort, Forest. I mean, we haven't been to Tosca, and I should probably look around Gotsa at some point. Just to see if there was anything in Gotsa that I missed. Yeah, I remember, I think Tosca has a Pipot somewhere. I want to say it's like somewhere. Oh, I think it's I think it's up here. It's either up here or somewhere else. Okay, wait, no, it's... no, I think it's in one of the buildings over there, actually. Like, one of these two over there. Now that I'm kind of thinking about it. Let's try door number 1. No, this is definitely not it. Because I think it was just like one guy living here. Yeah, this is it, this is it. Old Man Bosso. Hello, Hippot. Hello. Seems very excited. Smooth Seed. Okay, cool. Got that sorted. What now? I think I'm gonna go, I don't know. Like, what do I exactly want to do? I feel like leveling is an option. Like, we could go to Gungara's mansion, fight experiments, and kind of do stuff there. For, like, for a spell. At the same time, we don't have a ton of time left. So I don't know how long I want to spend really doing that. You know what I mean? So I don't really know. Just be something I try and figure out. Say, that was your ship docked at the Southern Cape, right? Sorry to tell you this, but it was swept away by the storm. We tried looking for it, but chances are it's either sunk or swept off to the open seas. Sorry about your loss. Don't worry, we have a new ship. Oh, okay. So that's what happened to the old ship. So, that's something. Yeah, like, the other option is that I go... I think what I might do is I might try to get levels and SP in Gongara's place, right? Like, getting to it isn't too big of a problem, and... You know, I kind of like... If we're getting so much XP and, like, stuff from them, like... You know what I mean? Like, why not try and take advantage of that? Just a little bit. I'm not even sure what level cap is, even. It's probably like 99 or something. Like, I don't think it's one of those games that has, like, unlimited level cap. Or whatever. Like, I don't think it's one of those. I'm gonna save, though. Yeah, I mean, I think I'll fight some dudes for a little bit. For, like, a few minutes, and... just kind of get that sorted. Let me in. Alright. Is there any... thing that I can equip to people? Answer is no. Not at the moment. Well, not at the moment for them. But yeah, that's also kind of part of the thing. I'm gonna get there and I'm gonna have like 2 minutes. So, I mean, so I don't even know why I decided to do this. I don't know, maybe next time we spend a little time early in the stream doing some leveling. Maybe like a little bit, and then head back to Numara and do whatever. Well, actually, no, I need to go to the Crimson Forest again. Because I want to get that treasure. Oh, no. Ooh. Yeah, for some reason fighting these things gives me a ton of XP, so we're just gonna roll with it. Actually, I should probably attach double XP to someone. Like, really. Well, I should attach him to all of them, I guess, in theory. Yeah, magic. I really wish I got Flaris. Or like whatever the... Yeah, Flaris, yeah. That's what it's called. Because like I found the item for it, but I haven't found the actual spell yet. It's kind of annoying. I don't know where that is. Ta-da!
Looks like I still have work to do.
Yeah, look at that. Lullaby, award medal, break hit, power hit, double back. And that was just from one fight, too. Ain't that something? Right. Anything I can kinda... yeah. Blazing Fire Out Amulet would be best, I feel. And... Ward Medal... give you... E-Guard, give you... member hit, I guess, and give you... break hit, because, I don't know. It's... we're just kind of giving everything to everyone. Yeah, I'll do, like, one more encounter, because why not? Actually, I wonder if we're finally, like, over-leveled for these guys. Or at least leveled enough so that we're not getting instant, what's it called? Instant level ups.
It's over.
Oh yeah, I'm just kind of ruining them. Wowzers. Attack. Ta-da!
Like taking candy from a baby.
Yeah, look at that. Just getting full levels, just like nothing. Seth learned a thing from the thing. Yeah, from the Royal Knight's emblem. Unequip that. Equip that. Yeah, it's getting there. I mean, maybe like level 50 is like the like, oh, well, we're gonna stop giving you auto levels now. Like, I wonder if that's the bit. Yeah, I'll do like one more encounter. And then we'll go back to the save point and maybe pick up on this next time. For just a little bit, though. Not like a ton of time. I don't want to spend like a ton of time doing like what's essentially grinding.
It's
Alright, cool. Down. Down. Hey. Ta-da!
I did it! A perfect battle!
Okay, so I guess it kind of is level 50, where it stops, like, giving you, like, all the XP. Which is fine. Okay. Let's maybe... Okay, so you've learned everything from Tolton. Very nice. Probably gonna start, like... Yeah, if I'm being honest, once everybody learns stuff from Tolton, I think we're gonna move over to Jansen and do that. And all that fun stuff. Getting everybody up to par is sort of a nice thing, or a nice idea, I think. Okay, cool. But yeah, we're gonna run out and we're gonna save, and then... I don't know, I guess we're gonna try and find someone to raid, I think. I think so. That's okay. With everybody. I'd really like it if you stuck around for the raid. That'd be really, really nice. Yeah, okay. Let's get a save in. Nice. Just checking here real quick. Okay, who do we want to raid? Let me check one thing. Okay. I think I'm gonna wrap it for today. But, thank y'all for coming out. I really appreciate it. And I think without further ado, I'm gonna roll it over now to the aftermath. So what did we learn today? We learned to, you know, that loving your mother is a positive. You know? Especially, you know, when your mother's a nice lady and all that. We also learned that, that sometimes you just kind of have to grab the ability to wield other people's stuff to get that good equipment. We also learned that, that you can fight, when you're fighting creepy spirits, try to anticipate the switch up. Anyway, thank you for coming out to the Uncle Bandit stream. If you enjoyed streams like this, don't be afraid to leave a follow. If you want to help support the stream, you can also sub and donate. Those things really help me out. If you want to check out any old playthroughs or keep up with any current playthroughs, you can head over to the Uncle Bandit stream archive or on youtube.com. And if you want to keep up with any stream updates like playthrough announcements or just want to see what I'm up to, you can check me out on Twitter at Uncle_Bandit. This has been it for me. This has been Lost Odyssey, and I hope to see you all next time.